Yo. What's up? Yo. You're the Chad, aren't you? Hold on, 1 second. I think I slept pretty well. I'm doing okay. What's up, guys? I'll thank all the subs and stuff when we get to break.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Wonder what that Rex thing was that they were talking
The video
about.
feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs
Look
was
at Sonny
GW.
opening a box.
The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover
Oh,
to
shit,
slip
Noodles.
inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system.
Look at how careful she's being.
It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside.
She's getting so good.
He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code.
Look at all these
Even
skills.
the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Free from oversight by the Patriot AI.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said.
What's up, lad?
Something about Rex being ready.
Rex.
Rex.
You mean Shadow Moses?
Rex! We did it!
It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system that Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke.
Fucking, why didn't you say that right from the beginning, Colonel? It's like the Colonel was waiting for them. He was like, yes, you got it, guys. Maybe the Colonel was also losing faith in Otacon and Snake, and he was like, okay, they figured it out. Right. You know? The Colonel was not surprised at all there. He's like, yeah, you got it. Well done, guys. Weren't you listening to fucking Liquid there? Maybe they just weren't paying attention, you know? They had Liquid Ocelot and Vamp up on the Mark II. They were only paying half attention to what he was saying. Did he just say Rex now? Launching something up into orbit? What did he say?
Liquid's going to use it to kill JD.
To be fair, the camera was all up in Naomi's ass. Well, it was trying to get all up in Naomi's ass.
And deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips.
We're going home, boys.
And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
I'll always let most of it play, Raguchi. I only skip Grey Fox. I can handle all the other stuff, I just can't handle Grey Fox.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Sonny's about to step up and handle this shit.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
Stop being a bitch, Otacon! Come on, guys!
It's not about winning or losing. No. We started this.
That was mean. Otacon's doing his best.
And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden, I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will. I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day. You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom. Raiden. I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free. Raiden, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant. I've got nothing to lose. Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect. It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born. You got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness. The lightning. Raiden, look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family. I have nothing. I have always been alone. Always. Don't leave me here. Alone. This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Shadow Moses awaits. Oh boy. Let's save, shall we? Let me thank some people. Man, the brooding in that scene. It really stands alone in that sense. There's no other scene like that in the series. With that, just the intense brooding from both Snake and Raiden. Everyone talking in metaphors. Hold on a second. I can handle it a bit better now. I used to, it used to kill me, that fucking scene, that Act 4 briefing. It doesn't really anymore. I've kind of, I've hardened up to it, I think. I really just feel bad for Raiden now in that scene. Like, what a mess. Hold on a second. Epic Trout, thank you very much for the 3 months. Venom Big Medic Snake, thank you for the 9 months. Genome, thank you for the 29 and the 27 in a row. I think that's probably everyone. I can't remember. I can't remember who subbed when I got on. Kylo Ren with the 6. Zayuma with the Prime sub. Nimias with the 2. And I think that's everyone. Sorry about the ads, guys. Well, non-subs anyway. If you subs shouldn't be getting ads. Sometimes they do because fucking Twitch is broken. But yeah, sorry about the ads. No, there's definitely blame on the streamers. I am purposely playing ads. But I need the ads to earn a proper living on this website, unfortunately. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, this is an MGS4, asshole. Here we are. Back in Shadow Moses. Always feels like a breath of fresh air seeing this. The main game is so... You know, MGS4 is so bleak and suffocating. Slow. You're like trudging through muck. Especially those briefings. Like the pacing in those briefings. It's something. And we just get to relax and listen to the sounds of the wind. Hey, what's up, QB? We go and get the SOCOM? No SOCOM to be found. Wonder why they didn't put the SOCOM here. Find other weapons, find stun grenades, chaff grenades. No SOCOM. No SOCOM. You can kill the genome soldiers here as well, so it's not like they just didn't want you to kill people. Oh, the audio is out of sync. Oh, damn. I wonder if that's something to do with the MGS1 switch. It might go out of sync when I switch back to the main game. Hold on a second. Night Scare with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Serentil with the Prime sub. Cheers, guys. Because of the MGS1 switch, yeah, just I think it's due to the capture card I'm using as well. Because with my old card, I never had to do that. So we might have to switch again when I go back.
Whose footprints are these? What was that noise? Huh?
Oops. Huh? Whoa!
I heard something. Where'd he go? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Get back here. Yeah, so this is the only screen we can play in during this sequence. Once we go through the ducts, that's it.
Huh? What was that noise?
Can you actually dodge shots while spinning on the ground? I always thought they would shoot for like the center of your body. What is that guy saying there? I always hear it as earthquake. Earthquake. What is he saying? Is he saying this way? I always interpret it as earthquake.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Shadow Moses. Cloud, ya Dio men cloud.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
It's already broken.
Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
That's one of my favorite little moments in the game. Meet the Mark III. He's just face down in the snow. Doesn't look like looks like he's completely broken before he gets started.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Really fits the tone well, you know, everything's fucking dying and broken and the old Mark II is gone. Here we are. Shadow Moses awaits. Snake is 42, yep. Where the hell am I going? Here we go. here.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Hi, D. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
A surveillance camera?
Like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Just like old times.
Say it. Say it.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
It's probably the most well-hidden detail here. What if the player tries to simulate the camera of MGS1 by just pointing it up like that? I wonder if anyone found that naturally on their first playthrough. You know, because it doesn't... You can't really play the game properly like this. Alright, let's take a look up here. That'd be cool though if you could switch to like a proper top-down view, but I mean you can't really play the game like that. Doesn't feel good. Oh, I already had full rations, okay. Hey, what's up, Shin Lane? Am I well rested? I think I'm well rested enough, you know? I think so. I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, I got a decent sleep. Feeling pretty good. Let's call up Otacon a few times here.
Look, there's the tank hangar. It sure brings back memories, doesn't it? I know it's all ancient history by now, but do you remember how you snuck into the hangar last time? I seem to remember the front hangar door being shut back then because of a blizzard just like this one.
Yeah, there's 2 ducts that lead inside. An upper and a lower one. I picked one and used it to sneak in.
Well, now you've got 3 ways to get in. Lucky you.
Do I dream of MGS during marathons? Maybe I have before. I can't remember. I've had several MGS dreams in the past. But actually during a marathon, I don't know. I can't remember. I've had some weird MGS dreams. I've mentioned it a few times on stream before. I had a dream once where it was the end. It's always hard to know sometimes in dreams if you're just watching something from the outside or if you're actually there. I think maybe more so if it's a video game dream. Like, am I actually Snake in the game? Am I the person in the world of the game? Or am I just watching the game like I would be if I was playing the game outside of a dream? So it's always hard to know. Like, am I actually there, or am I playing it or watching it? But yeah. Anyway, it was the end of the tanker in MGS2, and wait, was it Vamp who was up there instead of Scott Dolph? I can't remember. I think it was just Scott Dolph, but his body was chopped in half. It was just the top half of his body floating around, giving the speech to the Marines. And he was just kind of floating back and forth up there. It was like half of the character model. Like, it wasn't like bloody, you know, it wasn't like his guts were falling out or anything. It was just like the model was cut in half. And he was just floating around. I had another dream. Maybe this was the same dream, but I had another dream where it was the big final codec of MGS2 on Federal Hall with the Patriots AI. And they had new lines of dialogue. And I remember when I woke up, I could remember what the new lines of dialogue were. And they really fit with the scene. But the Colonel looked different in that scene. Instead of wearing the Foxhound beret, he was wearing... I think his entire uniform was different. He was wearing a Nazi uniform. And he was wearing some kind of soldier's helmet instead of a beret. And he had new lines of dialogue. I had another dream where I definitely was playing the game. I had another dream where I was doing a Foxhound run in MGS3, and I got caught on the mountain section. And I remember looking at the chat in the dream. It wasn't particularly eventful. I just got caught in the middle of a Foxhound run. I looked at the chat, and the chat was posting lol faces. That was that dream. I'm trying to think of any other MGS related dreams. I think I've had a couple of streaming dreams, you know, where I've been streaming in my dream. What other ones? Oh yeah, I had a Hitman dream. A couple of months ago, I was playing a lot of Hitman on stream. I played like a month and a half of Hitman straight, doing that freelancer mode. And I had a dream where I murdered one of my friends as a hitman. I was a hitman. Although, no, it was weird. I think I was like... I think it was still kind of as a game, though. I can't remember. No. It was like... Yeah, no, oh, man. It was... Yeah, it was really weird. It was in real life. It was real life, and I murdered one of my friends. But when I murdered them in real life, I remember when I pointed the gun at him, like a gaming crosshair reticle popped up in real life. I remember the reticle popping up, but it was in reality, and I shot him. And I didn't really realize what I just did. You know, I thought maybe I thought it was a game. Then I found out later on when someone came to me like, "Hey, what the fuck happened, man?" And then I had this like suffocating feeling of like, "Oh shit, this is all happening in real life. I killed this guy. I thought it was just a game, but it actually happened in real life." It was like an MGS2 nightmare. You know, the blurring of reality and virtual reality. Yeah, that was a crazy one. I think that might be the craziest gaming dream I've ever had. Almost a shame that didn't happen in MGS form, you know? It was a Hitman dream. But yeah, I guess yeah, that was a really scary one. Hold on a second. And have you guys ever had any weird gaming dreams? Oh man, I think I've had a few dreams like that where I found out it was reality. You know, where I thought it was unreality, but then it turned out to actually, you know, it actually happened. But then, of course, it didn't happen because it's all in a dream. Then you wake up and you're like, oh, God, thank God, I'm not a fucking murderer. I'm not going to jail. Oh, yeah, in that same dream, I remember feeling guilty because all I cared about at the time was my own well-being. I murdered a fucking, like, close friend. I murdered a close friend as a hitman. But all I cared about was myself and the fact that I was going to go to prison. And I remember even when I woke up out of the dream, I felt like really guilty. I was like, Jesus. You know, all I cared about was myself in that situation. It disturbed me for a while, you know, because it felt like real. I was kind of thinking, you know, if that happened in real life, would I feel remorse? But obviously nothing like that would happen in real life. I have no reason to kill this person. I've never even shot a gun. Man, dreams can be fucking scary. Have I ever seen a film called Red Rocket? I haven't. Did you tell this friend your dream? Right now, I can't even remember who it was exactly. At the time, I remembered who it was, but... Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, I can't remember who it was now. No, it wasn't DRK. Let's call Otacon again here.
Big Boss's body has fallen into Liquid's clutches. We can't let him get his hands on Rex, too. We have to get to the underground escape route where Rex is stored before they do. I'm setting your radar to point towards the target. Check it if you need to get your bearings. Shadow Moses is an uninhabited ruin now. There aren't any human soldiers stationed here, but I am picking up unmanned machines. Judging by their signature, they're probably a part of Liquid's army. I know you're getting pretty used to fighting them by now, but don't let your guard down. The Gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial muscle tissue. genetically engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output to weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a star athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point. Those things may have an amazingly high output, but they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words,
targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
Exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life.
Is the game volume a bit low? I can turn it up. I like to be a bit louder than the game. Just a little bit up. Hold on, 1 second.
Keep going north and enter the tank hangar. I'll let you decide the best COA.
Snake, as I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment. Staying out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this mission depends on you taking the proper measures to maintain your psyche. Don't forget that.
Can we hear more of your dreams? I don't think I have many more interesting dreams to share. Gaming-related dreams, anyway. I remember I had like a really... like, I don't know what you'd call it. Like an archetypal... childlike nightmare. Like my very... I remembered... It's maybe not the very first nightmare I had, but it's the first nightmare that I remember having as a child, where I was getting cooked by a witch in a cauldron. There was this witch, and she had this giant cauldron, and she was filling the cauldron with ingredients, and I was one of the ingredients. And I remember she put me into this cauldron and she took out this big wooden spoon and started mixing around all the ingredients. I was like, oh no, I'm about to get boiled up into this soup. And then I woke up. Classic, you know, childlike fears after watching movies like Snow White and shit. At least I think that's the first one I can remember. That was scary. That was really scary. Probably was because I watched Snow White too many times. I loved Snow White as a kid. And the witch character.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psyche. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods, causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your...
Yeah. Whenever I see that giant cauldron at the beginning of Demon Souls, it always makes me think of that dream. You know, that big cauldron at the start of Demon Souls with the bubbling blood inside it in the tutorial area. Tiny Toast with the year. Thank you very much. Cheers. Roald Dahl. I remember reading a lot of Roald Dahl as a kid, although I don't remember that much of it. Although maybe it was my parents that read it to me. Maybe I didn't read that much of it. Hocus Pocus. Man, Hocus Pocus scared the shit out of me as a kid. Fucking Bette Midler. Really? Yeah, I saw it when I was really fucking young. It'd be hilarious watching that now, thinking of how it could possibly scare me as a kid.
Snake, this is McDonnell Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival.
Hocus Pocus made you horny, not scared? Well, I think I saw that film when I was like 6 years old or something. Already killed 3 people? What are you doing up here? You should be on the bottom duct.
Taking the duct, eh? Still remember where the exit is?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Way I remember it, these ducks aren't that complicated. And my old friends are still here to show me the way. I won't get lost.
Friends?
Friends. Little furry ones.
Little furry?
Never mind.
You wouldn't understand, Otacon. You weren't there. Only we get that one, right, Snake? We know. He doesn't know. Me and you, we know. Do I have the iPod? We don't have tank hangar music, but we do have warhead storage, so that's gonna have to do.
To get to the canyon to the north, go through the back door of the hangar. Remember the mission, Snake.
We got another weird one here, Otacon.
Ah, the little three-legged, three-armed machine. Actually, I was in touch with Nastasha just recently. She told me about a rumor making its way around the military analyst community.
Nastasha Romanenko. And?
Gecko are being deployed in more and more urban counterterrorism operations. In the process, they've encountered a number of problems. One of them is size and weight. Compared to other types of armored weapons, Gecko are relatively small and light, but they're still a bit too big to be effective in indoor search and combat operations. So the manufacturer, AT Corp, developed a new, smaller UGV based on the Gecko archetype for just that kind of mission. And the latest word is, they're about to start field testing.
And that's what these things are?
More than likely. That's all the information I have. The very existence of these things is still top secret.
Pint-sized gecko, huh? Dwarf gecko.
I doubt they're heavily armed.
Don't
but
be
remember,
mean, Snake.
these
You don't
things
need to
are
call them
designed to support
dwarves.
Gecko during indoor combat. Best to assume they're capable of some form of attack.
Maybe so, but they're still just machines.
True, but that doesn't mean you can take them lightly. Be careful, Snake.
Sounded like he was trying to be insulting there. Dwarf Gecko. Anything else, Otacon?
Snake, I know it's easy to get nostalgic about this place, but we really need to get to Rex. Head north.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on the that you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
I really like what they do with this little section here. Mimicking the lasers of MTS1. With the dwarf gecko. Cool. No, sorry. Can't be having that.
Hey, Snake, isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of, well, how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
You're the shit. Rose?
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psyche. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
Yeah, if you don't know, that I am controlling Rose's boobs on the screen. If you use the 6-axis on the PS3 controller, you can shake her boobs around. It's one of the many new benefits of this PS3 technology. That Otacon call has its roots in the development of MGS1. That was something that Kojima actually asked. You know, that story of Otacon talking about how he asked an infantryman about how you would go about taking a tank on 1v1. That was something that Kojima asked. I've heard, someone told me before that that's what he asked Motosada Mori, the military advisor on MGS1, or well, he's the military advisor throughout the whole series. But I thought I remembered reading before that no, he asked, like Otacon said, he asked like an actual soldier or something. But maybe it was just Motosada Mori. I don't know. Oof. Please don't see me. Hey, what's up, Storm?
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications. I wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Hey, what's up, Solidus? I hope you like the Zelda MG. I had seen that before, Solidus. There are videos of it being used as well, where he's firing the railgun. Unfortunately, I don't think he's able to move the Metal Gear. But yeah, it was only a matter of time before someone created a Metal Gear. Alright. Fuck you, Naomi. How do you like me now? How do you like this? Love how you can see into this room here.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building.
There's a cool detail here, actually. If we go into our night vision. Look at all these other footprints here. These footprints aren't mine. They're leading all the way up to the door at the end. And if you look, you might recognize the footprints from Act 2. when you're tracking Naomi. Same footprints, Naomi's footprints, but also another pair of footprints, which are Vamps. A little bit of foreshadowing.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
I wonder if I'm going to be playing this game on stream as an old man. Am I still going to be doing this streaming thing? When I'm like 70?
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
That would be fucking crazy. Imagine playing this game on stream as a 70-year-old, reflecting on the times you played it now. That might be a thing that happens. That might happen. You know, I don't plan on stopping this streaming thing anytime soon.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
I love this version of Who Am I Really? So good. The MGS2 ending theme. Beautiful. Take a little detour in here first. Check out the frame rate in here too. Look at this shit.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Which is something you can actually do, which you'll see later.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. The best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building Rex. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
Aww. I just want a Snake and Otacon bromance game. Fucking flush all these other characters. Get rid of Meryl, get rid of Mei Ling, get rid of Johnny. Just Snake and Otacon on the road tracking down Liquid. You don't need anyone else. Its guts replaced with jelly beans. Otacon.
Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it.
Don't have anything else?
Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it.
Hey, there it is. I love how detailed the statue is here compared to how it is in MGS1. I always forget to even show it in MGS1. It's like this tiny little thing. What? What's that? No, that's not Kojima's ghost. It's another developer ghost. I'm not sure who it is. Obviously, in MGS1, you had all the developer ghost photographs. And once again, when you go back to Shadow Moses here, you can still find them. You can also find character ghosts as well.
I remember this place. After you beat the cyborg ninja, I came out into the hallway and all I saw was a sea of blood. The air was filled with a sickly, sweet smell. I remember thinking, this must be what hell is like. My mind couldn't even process what I was seeing at first. Anyway, keep following that hallway to the north and you'll reach my lab.
I like this little detail they add. You know? Remember, it was Grey Fox that busted through the door here. We didn't have the right key card. Fox entered the room before we did. The only reason we were able to get inside was because the door was broken. Here's where he sliced through the panel.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me?
So you're the old man around here, Otacon. And he used the gall to call me out over this. What was it again? 14893?
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it?
Love that smile.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
so trusting. I blame myself, too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Those key cards weren't too bad. Thankfully, Snake can't remember anything about the MSX days. Because Jesus Christ. I don't think he'd be too fond of those memories. He wouldn't be getting so nostalgic. Alright. I always love that little moment where Snake is just standing here looking over at the locker. Ugh! I don't like that moment though. Yeah, just that sad smile in that moment is really nice. Some really nice little moments between Snake and Otacon in this act. That's why it always makes me wish for just like a Snake and Otacon focused game. Where's the PS1 though? Did Otacon take it with him when he left Shadow Moses? Quickly came back to grab it before he left. Wouldn't be surprised. Why are the MSX games ignored? Well, I think it's because the majority of the fan base hasn't played the MSX games, and that MGS1 was kind of like a soft reboot for the series. You know, it does present itself as a sequel in a way to Metal Gear 1 and 2. I think it's one of the things that MGS1 does really well. Like it continues from the story of the previous Metal Gear games, but it still allows new players to take it as you know, new players don't need to. You don't need to have played the MSX games to pick up MGS1 and understand it. Whereas with the later games, MGS2, 3, and 4, they call back to much more specific things from the previous games. You know, with the MSX games, they like a lot of the characters, they don't get mentioned again or referenced. Like you don't, not in the same way as MGS2 bringing back characters like Ocelot and Liquid and all these things. MGS1 brings back Gray Fox, and it references things about Snake's past and kind of retcons certain things from the MSX games, but it's kind of different. I don't know. It's almost like they use the MSX games as like a Bible. It almost becomes like this old Bible for a new series, like an older mythology. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to put it into words. But you know what I mean? It's like it does feel like a sequel, but it also feels like its own new beginning as well at the same time. MGS1. In a lot of ways, I think MGS1... I feel like MGS1 almost works better if you haven't played the MSX games beforehand. Maybe I'm only saying that because I played MGS1 before I played the MSX games. But it's one of the strong things about MGS1 is this mysterious past that Snake has. Like the Outer Heaven incident and the Zanzibar incident. They're like these mysterious mythological events. You don't really like to, and then they kind of became these. They kind of became their own myths within the fan base as well for a lot of people who never played them. Like, oh, do you actually fight Gray Fox in those games? You know, that thing that happened in the minefield, did that actually happen? You know, like, because within the story of MGS1, this is all supposed to be a part of Snake's legend. You know, like it is a myth. It is presented as a myth within the game. So, yeah, there's just something really fitting about it, I think. Even if you haven't played those MSX games, it kind of works because it ties into how those stories are presented as myths anyway, you know? Meryl as this character who's heard all these stories about the legend and how, you know, how Snake is always disregarding this legend that's been built up around him and his previous escapades. Yeah, I think MGS1 does a really good job with how it frames the MSX games, how it makes it so you don't really feel like you need to have played them, you know, because they're these legendary mythical stories. Gives the player a sense of nostalgia without the context. Yeah, it's just it really works for Snake's character. You know, like he's already this grizzled veteran by the time you play the game. Actually, hold on. Let me go back in here. Are all of Kojima's games in one singular universe? No, I don't think so. Metal Gear did try to tie into... I guess, you know, there were, like, references to Snatcher and Policenauts and things like that, but I don't think you're supposed to be taking... I don't think you're supposed to be interpreting it that... all of those games exist within the same universe. Maybe at one point he wanted that to be a thing when he was making Metal Gear 2 and they talk about Big Boss as a part of Madnar's Snatcher project and stuff, but I don't know. I think even those calls weren't supposed to be taken that seriously. You know, and Kassler talks about how it's just a rumor when he's talking about Big Boss's past. I'm just scrolling up in the chat here, seeing if I missed anything. Aren't the MSX games notoriously hard? They're not really too bad. The hardest thing about the MSX games is just figuring out where to go and what to do, figuring out some of the puzzles. When it comes to, like, the action and Like whether are you gonna be like dying all the time? No, they're not really that bad. Not at all. You get shitloads of health items. The boss fights aren't punishing at all. Yeah, the hard thing about the MSX games is just dealing with how archaic they can be and figuring out what you're supposed to do. There's some really obtuse shit, especially in Metal Gear 1. It's very easy to get lost. Let's see here. Oh yeah, another cool detail here. If we equip the Sorrow Doll along with the camera, the Sorrow Doll will actually highlight the ghosts for us. You don't need to take a photograph to find the ghost. If there's a ghost, the Sorrow Doll will highlight it. Here's Kojima. This is exactly where his picture is in MGS1 as well. Right beside the Policenauts poster. Here's Kenneth Baker. Cool.
The door on the first floor is unlocked now. You can go through any time. The door on the first floor is unlocked now. You can go through any time.
Yeah. By the way, the code I entered during that scene, that gives you a load of Drebin points. The code I entered was 14893, which is Drebin's codec frequency. And if you enter that, you get loads of Drebin points. There are other codes you can enter too, which give you iPod tracks. I think I remember, I'm just trying to remember interviews with Kojima. I remember he did talk about MGS1, just with regards to that topic. I remember him saying, you know, it was a real decision that they had to make, whether they were going to completely reboot Metal Gear, where it was a totally new story, like with no callbacks to the MSX games. I remember him talking about, in the end, you know, they decided to play it as a sequel. And originally it was going to be called Metal Gear 3. But, yeah, I think a soft reboot is still a pretty good way to describe it, because it does feel like a continuation, but also it feels like it's starting again. And then, yeah, with MGS 2 and 4, they start to feel much more like direct continuations. I forget if it's Snatcher or Policenauts, but one of them does mention the Metal Gear menace of the 21st century as well. There's small references like that in the games. Oh yeah, there's several. I mean, like Policenauts even has Meryl as a character who used to be in Foxhound. And there's like, if you play the Saturn version, there's a whole page describing Foxhound. We were talking about that before in one of the other streams during the marathon. And yeah, I'm trying to think of some of the stuff in Snatcher. Well, obviously Snatcher has the Metal Gear Mark II robot sidekick. But aside from that, I think they do also reference the events of Metal Gear as well. Yeah. As if they exist within that world. Yeah. Can anyone explain why MGS3 Remake is called MGS Delta? Konami posted something explaining why it's called Delta. Something to do with how Delta means... something to do with the details, that, like the structure remaining the same, but certain details changing or something like that. Basically describing the philosophy of the remake, that the core story and structure will remain the same, but the mechanics might change. The blueprint will remain the same, but how that blueprint is filled in will change.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Where's my Mark II? My Mark III, I mean.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor. Okay! Nice, Snake!
So yeah, remember what Otacon said earlier about turning the power back on? Well, you can, if you use the Mark III.
But this area is now clean up.
Easy. Well, let's go full gamer mode here. There we go. That's me right now, sitting on my bed. Look at how detailed this PS3 controller is. Oh, that's a really good way to get a shot of it as well. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to my dashboard. Sorry, guys. Leonardo DiFaprio with the $50. It was just now, anyway. Leonardo, thank you very much. Jesus Christ. The big $50 donation. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Tiny Toast with the year as well. Thank you. Damed Cloth with the Prime sub. Night Scare with the Prime sub. Cheers, guys. One more. Poor Snake. Sorry, man. I hate to put you through this, but it's just too much fun. Damn, that Octo camo is looking pretty slick. I think we're ready to go back. How much longer till Ground Zeroes? Oh, a long time. We still have Peace Walker to do after this, and Peace Walker is going to also be a very long playthrough. So, I don't know. Probably like 25 hours or something until Ground Zeroes? I don't know. It's hard to have an estimate. But yeah, over 20 hours.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III. Gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the Gecko so they don't spot it.
Rose, do you have any unique calls during this sequence? I don't think you do, but I can't remember the last time I checked.
Another ambush?
Not exactly. Things are just a little stiff.
Oh, she does.
Right now. I need to distract the enemy's attention until the Mark III gets the door open.
Listen, Snake. Overwhelming fear can lead to careless mistakes. The important thing here is to remain calm. Keep a clear mind. If anybody can pull this off, it's you.
Wow, thanks, Rose. Glad you have my back.
Do you need something?
Up for a quick psychic.
Yeah. Idiot. Oh, yeah, I can't see the Mark III. I forgot. Let's just get rid of him. Damn, he's really hunched over.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Can't remember. Is there any ghost here? Harry Gregson Williams, aka Norihiko Hibino. Real name Norihiko Hibino. Ghosts? Ghosts around here? Show me your tears. Let them flow. Oh! I really like the sound design in this fight, and I really love the design of Crying Wolf too. It's such a sick mech design. I love the opening hatch and the way she sticks out of it. What this fight really needed, though, was just a larger area. I quite like the idea of the fight. I just wish there were more places where she could hide. You know, if the arena was like as big as the M's arena, that would have been amazing. With more variety, with how the PMCs moved around and shit like that. Let's do it. Oh yeah, her mask. The mask is sick too. Show me your tip.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Do it. Let me get on the ground first. Bum 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 bum. Otacon.
Otacon. She seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn. She can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind. Just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has an olfactory sensor as keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
We need that emote wearing the crying wolf mask. All right. Pretty cool. I like how they tie the wind into the fight. Now let's see how rusty I am here. You have to be careful using night vision because then you're more easy for them to find you because it makes sound. They can hear it. The frogs will constantly spawn here too. So you have to constantly look out for the frogs throughout the whole fight, managing them. There she is. Okay. Fall. Where are you going? Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, there she is. There she is. Get out of the way. Beautiful.
Where's he hiding?
Turn off the night vision. Ha! I'm gonna try something here. Ah! You can knock her over with explosives. But I don't think I ever did it with C4 before. You bitch. Rose, give me your expert psychological advice here.
The beast is crying. In psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings. That beast cries and cries without stopping. There must be some immense sadness in her, the stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically. Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
I see. Okay. So she's distressed about something and she needs to release all those emotions through crying. Ha! Fuck off. Is she right beside me? Oh, nice. We're getting really good luck so far. Hold on. I always get careless at some point here. I'll let the frogs see me.
Is he there?
Oh, I actually landed one of those hits. I wasn't sure if I did. I should have rolled when I heard her land. It's hard to have the patience. Kenny Desu, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Made of scars with the 2 months. Thank you very much. I like how she can run over the frogs. That actually gives you a hint about where she is, too. You bitch. You can trank her, yeah. Hello there. There's a really nice cheese strat for draining her stamina. You can stun lock her really easily with smoke grenades, stun grenades.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles! Go away! Don't come any closer! I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Yeah, we're just gonna dispose of her quickly.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
second here. Swayze Express with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Much appreciated. So you see, Snake, there was no wolf in that camp. It was me all along. It was me, Snake. I was the one who killed those babies. I was the one who ate those babies!
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I knew what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Alright, is this that guy from GNR? Yeah, it's me, Three Dog. Ow! Your ruler coming at you through the wasteland. Ow! Can't you tell? Can't you tell? I have the same. I have the same voice. It's me. I wish that's actually what happened. You get to Laughing Octopus. Or not Laughing Octopus, you get to Screaming Mantis, and then after Screaming Mantis, Drebin reveals himself to be the true manipulator. He floats down from the sky, hovering in the air. Well, 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 Snake. You did it. It was me. I killed those babies. I was the one who ate those babies! Here's Liquid's hind. He floats down in a T-pose. I don't have any dogs. No, I used to have 3 cats, though. They're all dead now. But we had 3 cats in the home growing up. One of them died young, the other 2 lived for a good long while.
Snake, leave me and run. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh shit! Otacon speaking for the whole chat there. Oh!
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Alright, blast furnace. So. It's quite unusual how they changed the blast furnace here. Obviously, that's the door that we take to the cargo elevator in the main game in MGS1. But they redesigned the area for MGS4, and now there's a new elevator. And that's how we get down to the bottom floor, which leads to a whole new area that we never explored in MGS1. A different part of the facility. But yeah, this elevator is not here in MGS1. I've always wondered why they redesigned this area so significantly, or this one aspect of the area. I always really liked the design of those cargo elevators as well. It's a really moody area in MGS1. Going down those big elevators, sinking down into the abyss. But yeah, maybe just to save time in development. Maybe it was easier for them to cut a couple of corners here. I love this new rendition of Rex's lair. It's perfect. Obviously, it shouldn't be playing here, but I really like this theme. You can like hear the echoes from the past. So The old and the new clashing to form a new song. Yeah, it really executes that vibe well. The vocals really feel like an echo from the past, but it's combined with these new electronic sounds that give it a more modern kind of flair. The old Snake theme captures that idea well too, as well. You know, you get the classical guitar, but then you get all these other digital sounds as well, the more electronic sounds combined with the classical sounds.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Alright, so here the barrel can come in handy again. This barrel is godlike. The shit you can pull off with it in this game. Yeah! Fuck you. Out of my way. Yeah, you can knock the gecko over by rolling into them. Oh! I love the way they get back up, that animation.
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct. Careful, Snake. This place is crawling with gecko and dwarf gecko.
It must have been Vamp who sealed the blast furnace door.
How do you figure?
No one ever comes down here, and yet there's gecko everywhere. He must have figured if I couldn't get the door open, I'd come down here. That freak set up a kill zone, just for me.
Figures. Snake, don't let him get to you. You've got to get through there alive.
So the new elevator was set up by Liquid.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
Ooh, I really like how the walls look here. That detail.
You are a snake.
You are a snake. Sorry, Raven. I don't want to listen to Twin Snakes, Raven. Hop. Where the waterfall should be.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The Suicide Gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Otacon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Here we go.
Come on.
Let's see. The M60 usually does a pretty good job against him. He struggles to push
I'll
through
take
it.
care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Take this.
Let me try and do the same thing with the M4. Yeah, the M60 can really keep him locked down. Oh! the M4 can still knock him back though, as long as you're accurate.
Yes!
Yes!
You did it, Snake!
We did it! We play the tunes.
Vanished. Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
Whoa, I forgot about those animations that he has.
Over there. Vanished. Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you are.
Whoa!
Vanished. There you are. Vanished. There you are. What? Time to finish this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Oh! Going up on top of Rex now. How's the M82 against Vamp? Can't remember the last time I used it against him. You coming?
That's me.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Finish this.
Nah, he goes all over the place. Whoa!
Take this. Take this. Enough. Time to finish this.
Yeah. Whoop.
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma!
Bay Monarchy, thank you very much for the sub.
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer you by way of advice, but you do have my unconditional support. Don't let him beat you, Snake.
Thank you, Rose. Z White, thank you for the 2 months as well. Spider as well, if I didn't thank you. Cheers. Ah. What the fuck? All right, let's inject him.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Snake, look out! The rig to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, Undying Man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay. Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Yeah. 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 Let's do it. Let's do it. First thing I want to do, though, is see what other healing items I have. Oh, yeah, there we go. We can equip all this shit. You want some J-pop? We can do that. We can organize that.
Got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to be. Put a bullet through their brains.
Oh, I'm getting fucked up. I might fuck up the timing now. I took a lot of damage.
Snake, lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen.
Well, that was timed perfectly when they came back in. The ending might not be timed perfectly. Ba-da-ba.
Hang in there, Snake. Don't give up. Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful.
Come on. Oh god, are you right behind me? Everybody down. Clap your hands. Fuck.
Just like that, Snake.
Could have been better if I didn't pause to heal, but I'll take it. I didn't actually need the heal in the end either. Snake's line kind of bridged the gap though, so it worked out.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I. We are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye. Hell.
Don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming.
Why? Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Get down and battle, gonna fucking rise and battle. Yeah, we're doing it now, my shot back. Fell down and down, bam, on the ground. Naomi is a down and down. Fuck yeah, boys! Let's go get it, boys! Let's go, Rand! Let's go, Otacon!
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Oh, we're not done yet. Sorry, I forgot. All right, let's go. Let me see here. Do I have anyone to thank? I don't think I do. All right.
Snake.
You might want to turn down the audio during this part. Although I don't think the stream is too loud, because there's going to be a lot of screeching.
Snake, I've made Rex's control manual. Check it out before you get started.
God. I might die. Oh my God, I'm gonna die!
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
Oh, you get a cool, man, I haven't seen that mission fail screen in, like, years. That's what I get for trying to have fun during that section. Usually I don't try to have fun. Okay, I'm not going to have any fun this time, and we'll get to the end.
Snake, we have to get out. Follow the supply chain. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. Snake, I've made Rex's control manual. Check it out before you get
See that? When I stop to have fun and fire off missiles and slow down for even a second, the amount of damage I take. Oh!
They self-destructed!
Moses, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Let's do it. Nick with the $10. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray has been designed as a Rex. Got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and Liquid with it.
Remember, I was mind blown playing this for the first time in 2008. It's still really impressive. Like, it feels like they could make a whole game out of this. You know, it becomes a mech game. You know, and it plays surprisingly well. There are all sorts of different attacks and you know, then it's just for this one tiny section of the game. It's like they built a whole new game for this one section. Cause so much destruction in the environment here
Missile
too.
launcher is empty. Wait for it to reload.
Oh.
Ray leaves itself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack.
Rose, I need your help.
So Liquid finally shows his face. It's the moment of truth, Snake. The man you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely. It's up to you, Snake. Eyes on the prize.
Otacon.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, Just press the action button and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
Love how they go to all this trouble to explain how Rex is behaving in the way it is. Alright, let's do it.
Good job, Snake. Keep it coming.
You can also push him up against certain walls in the environment. Unique contextual attacks, but you have to be very precise setting it up. Oh!
Snake, behind you!
What? Pick up! I'm dead, I think.
Counterattack!
Where are you?
Ray just opened his head cover. It's gonna use the water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's insides.
Woo! I'm trying to get the wall attack. It's actually easier to get it up here. There we go. Nice. Whoa.
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Look right!
Behold! Mount Snakemore!
This is the liberty we've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
All right, fools. We're getting close to the end. Act 5. Total playtime, 15 hours, 52. Let me save here.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Here we go.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, You ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Dio Menglau.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Kojima mocap that guy, by the way.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
Of course I don't.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig?
What?
If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Oh, Johnny. There he goes again.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Ugh, hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern.
Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna fuck around here. We're just gonna get to the end. Dollarbean asked the question, have I ever read the novelization? I haven't. No. The Project Ito novelization? No, I haven't. I would like to, though, at some point. Let me save here. Hey, what's up, Sam Fisher? How's it going, everyone? Let me just check my dashboard here. Make sure I'm up to date on thanking everyone. Bump, bump, da 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 bump, bump. Okay. MGS novel is a bore. Sorry, which one? Have you read the MGS4 one? Bad Humans, you're in the minority. You think it's not great. What, Ito's MGS4 novelization? Let's see. Madam.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board.
Rose, give me your expert psychological advice, please.
This is it. You finally reached Liquid's home base. I'm here to support you just like always. Snake, promise me you'll finish the mission and come back safely.
Titus, we take 12-hour shifts each. I haven't been doing the majority of the marathon or anything like that. We've been dividing it up equally.
Snake, the catapult malfunctioned when it launched Meryl. She landed some distance away from you.
And Akiba ended up in the drink.
There's no time to rendezvous with them. You'll each have to make your own way to the server room. I'll be following you with the Mark III. I can't be there to watch your back in person, but I'm with you all the way. Good luck, Snake.
Hermdog, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Shawiak? However the hell I pronounce that name, I have no idea. Thank you. Oh, I didn't throw that correctly. Whoa! Oh my god, I was still able to make it. Will I be able to get to the end here, though? Oof.
Liquid has dispatched armor-enhanced troops from his personal army to that area. You do not want to get surrounded by them. Make sure they don't see you, or if you do engage, try and take them out one at a time.
How's it going over there, Otacon?
The troops above decks are having a shootout with the enemy over on your end. It's a total war zone.
You could be okay.
For now, at least. The Missouri's protected by some pretty thick armor.
Good. Sounds like everything's under control. Don't count on it lasting. If things get bad, abandon ship. Got it?
Yeah, I know. Same goes for you too, Snake. Don't end up like Admiral Nelson.
Don't worry. I'm not ready to hang it up yet. Not until I finish the mission.
That's the spirit, Snake.
is Knight still a part of the team? No, he went down with that tanker 2 years ago. And he hasn't been around since then. He hasn't been seen since.
Snake, proceed towards the ship's stern. We're going to infiltrate the interior of Haven.
It was actually more than 2 years ago. It was many years ago now. But no, DRK, rather Knight does not stream with us anymore. But he does stream on his own channel, and he does his own thing, and every now and then he'll play MGS. But he's too much of an old man for these big MGS marathons. They took way too much of a toll on him. Knight has a lot of trouble sleeping properly, and has a lot of trouble managing his sleep schedule, especially when it's actually way easier to do marathons with 2 people. It's way easier to organize who streams when, you know. I stream for 12 hours. DRK takes over. I go to sleep, wake back up, take over, and then, you know, DRK does a 12-hour shift. Then I take over 12 hours later. Then he gets some sleep, and it's very easy to just go back and forth like that. When you're dividing it up between 3 people, it gets way more complicated. And yeah, everybody kind of has to fuck up their sleep schedule during the marathon, where there's no real way to get decent sleep. It's very messy, and it took a real toll on Knight in particular. Me and DRK were kind of able to handle it, streaming all fucked up and tired half the time. But yeah, I think it was a lot harder for Knight to manage, unfortunately. But yeah, he still does his own thing on his channel. And, you know, we host each other and raid each other, and we're still part of the same team, but yeah, he just he doesn't do marathons anymore, or as much MGS stuff. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you'd think, you know, it like, wouldn't it be easier to do marathons with 3 people? If you divide everything up between 3 people, you don't have to stream as much, you get to take breaks more. That's not really the case. With 2 people, it's way easier to manage. It's way easier to organize a consistent sleep schedule. He's not much older. He's in his late 30s. We're both in our early 30s. Oh wait, no, isn't Knight 40 now? Didn't Knight turn 40 this year? I think maybe he turned 40 this year. I think maybe he turned 40 this year. I'm not sure. Or maybe he's still in his late 30s. Is he 38? He hit 38. Okay, okay.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
MGS2 style here with the door. Ah, you bitch. That's okay. We did it just in time.
The server room is still a ways off. Keep moving, and be sure to keep an eye on your radar so you know which way to go.
core leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
When that freaks, the waves start to evaporate.
Sounds like a perfect job for me.
The FPS time. Yeah, we're back to some silky smooth FPS here. Starting to feel very Arsenal gear now as well. Everything's starting to look very futuristic. Sleek and metallic. Let me take off this face camo. Ooh, I'm gonna be really sloppy in this fight, man. I feel like I haven't played MGS4 in like... Yeah, probably is the same as the MSX games. I don't think I've played MGS4 since we last did a marathon. It's like 9 or 10 months. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Meryl.
Go. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love this track. Especially the drums that kick in. Fuck you. Boom. Hello there. Drop down. Thank you. So sick. Bump. Ah, fuck. Oh, terrible, man. My fucking aim. Unbelievably bad. Oh, nice. I'll take that. I'll take whatever I can get.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait! Occupy!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
All right. Everyone knows what to do here, right? Controller port number 2. Ha. Think you can fool me again?
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me. I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
Why wouldn't you change the controller port to 2? Who came up with that idea? Actually, let's keep it on controller port 2. Try again, Meryl. Alright, let's put it back. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fucking die standing here.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay? That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out!
Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your psych level. If it starts to dip, try to get it back up as soon as possible. Snake, don't forget to keep tabs.
Yeah.
Snake, remember how Psycho Mantis controlled Meryl using telepathy? Well, I'm thinking this thing does it by manipulating the nanomachines inside a target's body, forcing them to secrete opioids and sending them into hypoesthesia. In other words, she puts them into a sleepwalking state and controls their muscle systems directly.
What is that ghost-looking thing, anyway?
My guess? A hologram, meant to intimidate people. Having some freaky thing like that suddenly pop up in front of you is enough to make anybody jump.
Like how Special Forces dress all in black when they go on a raid.
The control signals for the nanomachines must be embedded in the laser used to create the hologram. That's probably why Mantis can't control you unless you touch it.
But she's controlling dead guys, too. What about that?
Same concept. Didn't you ever do that experiment in high school where you attach electrodes to a dead frog's leg to make it twitch? The nanomachines are capable of storing an electric charge. It's entirely possible that Mantis is using that electricity to make muscles contract. If she really is controlling people through their nanomachines, you know a way to counter that, right? Give it a try. That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out.
Okay, let's fucking do the injection then. So the Mantis doll controls the living. The Sorrow doll controls the dead. Oh. Oh man. My aim.
It looks like conventional weapon attacks won't even scratch Mantis.
Really? I hadn't noticed. Any ideas?
Sorry. Nothing I can think of right now. There must be some way, though. Snake, without those puppets, the beast can't control her victims. Focus your attacks on the puppets. Get her to drop them, and she'll be completely helpless. Aim for the puppets.
Snake, don't forget to...
tries to
Oh,
hurt you,
nice.
Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Nice. Oh, shit. I love when it starts hanging down by one leg. Oh, beautiful.
Mantis is driving her puppet. Without it, she can't control her victim.
Easy. Oh my god.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Better get back.
No more cries.
Sunlight! Sunlight! Sunlight!
ズは入れましょうロジヒップティ音楽もかけて赤丸チェックした今月話題の試食機あなたへの思いも叶う素敵な人形騙されて泣き濡れた夜もあったけれど後ろは振り返らないそう素敵なもの選び抜いてきっと掴むは通販クイーン通販でお買い物どこにも出かけずバーゲン気分1000点も今すぐ買うとポイント貯まるの
Ah! I didn't mean to bump into her.
Snake?
It was almost over anyway. I need to get a new controller, man. My right analog stick is fucked. The cover on the right analog stick is completely broken. Fuck!
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Destroy GW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Oh boy.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforce tension like where words are spent, they are seldom said.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. Can still shine through the darkness.
Cheers for the subs, everyone.
Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figured she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
There's Johnny's ass again.
I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots,
Yeah,
why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
The most badass couple on the planet. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's get in the drum can. Oh my God. Fuck it, I'll use one more ration. I bet I'm not gonna need it.
Snake? Snake!
They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
fuck, man. He gets magic at the end. Thundaga.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Don't give up on me, Snake!
Speak!
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Oh, me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. I stopped you. Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. to be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Here we go. Jesus, I need to relearn the controls. Ho! It's coming back to me.
Splendid, brother. No!
Nice. Oh, oh, Jesus. That's sound. MGS2. Oof. Oh, the amount of trades. Jesus. Round 3, MGS 3.
Show me what you got.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence behind.
Jesus.
Take this.
You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time,
Take this.
there'll be no one else. Crime is the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, someday you go through the rain. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's to do the trial to survive. For the day we see new life.
Take this.
For honor, but for you.
Oh, shit.
It's the way
Take this.
I like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain.
I'm gonna die.
And someday
Show me what you got.
on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for
There it is. Yeah, if you both taunt at the same time, you both regain health.
It's the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
No!
Crime, it's the way I
over yet. This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, Electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
All right, fools. Let me thank some people here before we get to the ending. The feature-length presentation. Rudy, thank you very much for the $2. Snipe early. Thank you, Rudy. I'll add that to the stream when we do our next marathon. Thank you. Lix, thank you for the $5 donation. Regacted, thank you for the 100 bits. Shadowa, thank you for the Prime sub. Dead Ocelot, thank you for the $1. Anyone else? Am I missing anyone from before? I think I might be. Victor with the 3, C3PA with the Prime, Nasty NXSS with the Prime, True Stealth with the Prime, Bloodsense if you're still there, thank you for the raid, Sam Fisher with the Prime. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for being here. We're getting close to the end of MGS4 now, of course. And right after, we'll be doing Peace Walker. Big, juicy Peace Walker playthrough. And I'll be here for the first few hours of that. Then DRK will be taking over. Yeah, let's get back into it. There's one detail I quite like about Ocelot's final moment there. You know, when he says that the world will be plunged into chaos, it'll be the Wild West all over again. And he interprets that as being Big Boss's will. But I really don't think that's what it is. That isn't Big Boss's will, especially not after, you know, when we see him during the ending later on and he talks about all his regrets and everything. But even that aside, I think it's more that Ocelot is, like, as is often the case with the boss's will and Big Boss's will in this game, people project their own meaning onto it. I think that's what's supposed to be happening there with Ocelot. You know, he's projecting his own cowboy Wild West fantasy onto Big Boss's name. That, oh, like, this is what Big Boss must have wanted. This is what the boss would have wanted. You know, how Big Boss and Zero both have their own interpretations of the boss's will, and Skullface, you know, they all just project their own ideals onto what the boss wanted. I think that's what's happening there with Ocelot. Just kind of funny to think, you know, this guy who's like dedicating everything to Big Boss, but in the end, you know, it's Big Boss wouldn't have wanted any of this shit. Whether it was the old Big Boss or the new Big Boss.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
C'est Mary.
Cloud. Yadio man. Cloud.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Very brave wearing a white suit, Johnny.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey. Huh? Go on. Do it.
Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Notice how Johnny never shits himself after he takes off the mask? Now I'm thinking of that fucking Bane quote. They didn't know I wouldn't shit myself till I took off the mask. But yeah, so maybe it had something to do with the mask all along, right? Because he was wearing balaclavas in MGS1 and MGS2. So maybe he just had some allergic reaction to that fabric. Because as soon as he reveals his handsome face, you don't even get a peep out of him. Not even a little fart. You know? No farts. No poops. He becomes a new man.
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
He was talking about you, Rose.
You're my husband
You're the beast.
and his father. And me, I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
All right, guys. One last thanks before we play the rest of the ending, and then you're gonna have to wait until the end, the true end, before I can come back. But I need to thank these couple of people before we continue. Raiden's Real Son, thank you for the $10. Fat Compound 69, thank you for the $20. And I think that's it. Daddy D, did I thank you for your 10? I don't think I did actually. Thank you for your 10. Eve Horizon, thank you for the Prime. Gedrax, thank you for the 3. Malinky Fox as well with the tier 1. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots.
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sunny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They
They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny, now that I'm actually face to face with him again. The hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from Zero. moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as 0 remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase 0. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
You going back to 0 as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply At the same time, it is preventing the old, mutated Foxdie from reproducing. The new Foxdie is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new Foxdie too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I've never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage.
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace Walker up next, right after the credits.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
There we go, fools. There we go. 19 hours, 12 minutes. It's been more or less the same for MGS2, 3, and 4. They're all 19 hours. MGS3 almost reached 20. It was 2 minutes under 20. I can't remember what MGS2 was. It was 19 something anyway, I think. Sonny's line always kills me at the end there. Just thinking of the original team that was going to make Rising. You know, like at least that's how I interpret it. You know, it was called Metal Gear Solid Rising because it was made by the new team. You know, that it was a new beginning, a fresh start. But then of course the Kojima's team couldn't do it, and Platinum took over. So I feel like the title of the game kind of lost a bit of its meaning. It's such a shame we never got to see the real Rising, Metal Gear Solid Rising, before it was changed. It was originally going to be Metal Gear Solid Rising. Then when Platinum took over, the story changed and it became Metal Gear Rising. But yeah, I would imagine they chose the title to tie in with the very end of this game and Sonny's final line. The sun rising again, a new beginning. But it never happened. Not in its intended form anyway. Didn't Yuji Korakado have a very grim comment about Rising? Like he said, the failure of Rising will haunt him until the day he dies or something like that. Something very dramatic. I'm like, when I heard that, I was like, oh my God, no. I'm sure he's over it by now anyway. It's probably how he felt at the time, but I'm sure he's over it. I hope. He's probably working on the MGS3 remake now. But yeah, there we go. There's MGS4, the crazy fucking game. Yeah, there are many elements to that final sequence that I actually like. I think some people just hate the whole thing, but there are a lot of moments that I really enjoy. The final moments between Otacon and Sunny as they're looking out to the sun. I really think that's a genuinely emotional moment. Some of the sillier shit during that scene as well, I like. Drebin's shenanigans, getting drunk. Johnny in his white suit, of course. And when you get to Big Boss's sequence, there are lines of his that I enjoy as well. I kind of like how he summarizes the struggles of all these core characters. You know, when he says Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long bloody war for our liberty, to free ourselves from systems, nations, norms, and ages. But no matter how hard we fought, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have taken different paths, but in the end we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. Liberty being a cage. I think it defines a lot of what the MGS series is about, I think. Let me see. I really like the final shot of the game as well before it cuts to black. That last shot with the flowers in the foreground and Snake and Big Boss frozen in the background. It's a really nice image to end it on. Let's see. When he's suffocating Zero and we're getting the flashbacks to Zero, it can never work for me. I can never look at those images of MGS3 Zero. Every time I see those images, I'm like, what? Like, this is the guy? This fucking James Bond ranting dude from MGS3? Like, just the fact that there was nothing serious about this guy in MGS3. Even though Peace Walker and MGS5 do a lot to make his development in this game more digestible, because before Peace Walker and 5, it was very, very sudden. There was no story given about Zero and Big Boss and this feud. But even still, I just I find that hard to swallow. I'm supposed to be getting emotional over this guy. Yeah, he becomes such a major figure within the lore out of nowhere in this. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat a bit and thank some people. Luke is Bond. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Always love the streams and I always learn something new. So here's a little something from me. Luke is Bond. Thank you very much for the 5. Bad Humans with the 39 months. Thank you. Let's see. Did Rising fail commercially? No, I don't think so. Metal Gear Rising, the Platinum game? No, I think it did quite well. I think it performed well, and I think it's I think it's probably gotten more and more popular over the years as well. Like I reckon it still sells copies. I think even like over the last year or so, a couple of years ago, I think it saw another boom in popularity. Where it just like so many of the clips from the game went viral. Ironically, much of the game became a meme. Much of the game turned into memes. Resurgence. That's not a bad name for a sequel. I wonder if we will see a sequel. I wouldn't. I feel like that'd be a pretty safe bet in terms of, you know, for Konami. Just thinking of Konami wanting to play things safe going forward with the series. You know, MGS3 remakes, Rising sequel. I feel like it would make sense. I guess you'd need the right developer. Maybe they tried, but they couldn't get Platinum to develop it. You know, it would have to live up to what the first game was at the very least. So you'd need some kind of accomplished developer working on it who are used to making those types of games. That would have been another safe choice along with remaking 3. Yeah, I think so. Let me scroll up here as well. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn. I've been streaming for 7 hours already. Jesus Christ. Title awarded to experienced weapon handlers who racked up their headshot count. And here are the other ones that we got for this playthrough. Received much praise from fellow soldiers for fighting PMCs. Nice. Yeah, I guess DRK did all the other PMC fights. Title awarded to expert soldiers who neutralized a small number of enemies, were rarely spotted, and died only a few times. Chiabinski with the 4 months. Thank you. All right, I guess I'll save. And now it's time to move on to Peace Walker. The Peace Walker, where the series finds room to breathe again. It's always the first thing I think of when I go from MGS4 to Peace Walker. Which maybe you could say fits the ending of 4 in a way. A fresh start. Maybe you could say that also ties into the Rising concept. But yeah, Peace Walker feels much less weighed down by the baggage of the series. It wasn't a game that they desperately wanted to avoid making. It wasn't a game where they had to go and answer loads of questions that the fans wanted answers for. They had a lot more. I think they felt like they had a lot more freedom to do what they wanted with Peace Walker. it was treated. It's not called MGS5, but it was treated as the next mainline game in the series, the next numbered game. I think the higher ups didn't want to give it a number because it's a portable game, handheld game. So in turn, that caused a lot of people to look at Peace Walker in that light. When the game came out, you know, a lot of fans ignored it, particularly in the West. It was a much more popular game in Japan because I think handheld in general was a lot more popular in Japan. The PSP was more popular. But a lot of people in the West just saw it as, oh, it's just another random spin-off MGS. You know, Metal Gear Acid, whatever, all these other games, they're all the same. But no, Peace Walker was taken very seriously by the team. And I think the staff that worked on Peace Walker was practically the size of MGS4's staff. Yeah, it was taken seriously as the next major MGS. But yeah, on a handheld, on PSP. And I think that also forced them to make a different kind of game too, which just kind of adds to that feeling of freshness, you know, where the series feels unshackled. There's a character we'll be seeing in Peace Walker, just in case you don't know, just in case you haven't seen Peace Walker before. I'm all distracted now. What was I saying? What was I talking about? But yeah, fuck it, sure, we'll talk about it as we play. Peace Walker, let's do it.